All right. Welcome, everybody. I remember when I was doing the anniversary, the 25-year anniversary of this years ago. I was doing it on Thursday and Friday for these games, anticipating the Thursday and Friday streams, and now we got Monday. I bet you're like anticipating the Monday stream because it's got one of the biggest games ever made. All right. So, what exactly happened last week? Do you remember, Di? Yes, we proved both Simon and Athena innocent. You're correct. You're correct. You are 100% correct. We also managed to break the black psych locks for the first time. And the locks reveal the secret that Athena has been hiding all these years that she was not aware of. Somebody behind a mask. We will find out soon. Number 20th. District Court. Courtroom number 4. This music does not give us good vibes, does it, Di? If you're not sure what this music is, this is actually a Tell the Truth theme. And they never give us any good vibes. Yes, Apollo showed up. Mr. Justice, please explain yourself. Very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Phoenix Sight, might not be innocent. What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. I'm not talking about the past here. I'm talking about the present case. It's still not clear who killed Clay Terrence. Apollo, why would you? The site. Please listen quietly to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time. This is a trial for the case from 7 years ago. Mr. Blackwell, I'd like to ask a favor of you. You said you lost someone close to you. I lost someone close to you. I'm sure. I'm sure you want to know the real truth of what happened as much as I do. Hello. Sure, you know I'm all for the truth. Now, let's see you expose the princess's guilt. Judge, I give my... Oh. That already we touched the third one? Prosecution has no objection. The there, Mr. Justice and Justice. All of the police's investigation was body. Not you, too, Edward. I really hope it's because you have something up to you. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Mr. Edward. As you wish. Let's review the case of the murder of Mr. Clay Terry. It was made clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not killed, or was not his killer. Therefore, the true culprit was someone else. On that day, this culprit waited for the astronauts in boarding lounge 1. When the two men made their escape from the space museum, the killer attacked Mr. Terry with the same type of knife 7 years ago. Murderer then escaped into the space. Next, Inspector Yuri Cosmo switched to the launch pad. After that, the culprit exited the space museum and escaped via boarding lounge number 2. For this trial must make clear who Mr. Terran's true killer was. In other words, must discover who it was that escaped through the space museum today. Mr. Wright, is the defense ready? Yes, Your Honor. I better rearrange my evidence. Relevant evidence swapped in. Another, Mr. Justice. Testimony. Now, before we take a look at the testimony, we are going through all the evidence that relates to Terran's murder. So everything that was related to 7 years ago, or right now, non-existent. So this is all your evidence that you have here. And no, Phoenix didn't just trash these. He organized them so that he had only specific evidence that he was using specifically for this case and for the other one. So that's why you can see some of the evidence that you saw before and why you're not seeing them now. Full justice accusation. I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Terry. Growing suspicion. My growing suspicion returned from any evidence. Suspicion only one who could have utilized the launch pad for escape. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes in charge of the murder. Order in the court. Mr. Justice, you realize you are charging your own co-worker with murder, don't you? Yes, Your Honor. Because that is the my investigation has led me to. So, there is something that Apollo still seems missing on. So, we will actually find out as soon as we get done with this cross-examination. But Apollo, why? How could you suspect me too? Right. Cross-examination. Yeah. Just what did you find out over the past few days to make you this?
Hold it!
What first made you suspicious of the site? started when Miss Dyson and I were investigating. She saw the weapon that killed Miss bracelet reaction. Said she'd never seen the knife before, but my bracelet was still on. Then, every time after that, the bracelet would react and talk about the case. I decided to help her that investigation. Not like it was her fault. I didn't know what to do or think. I couldn't even sleep. Next condition, I knew I wouldn't be any good in trying to wear an ice pack, so I wouldn't be able to receive any of her tells. That's why Apollo acted. The reason Miss Dyson constantly reacts that way is because she stabbed her mother's murderer with one identical to 7 years ago.
Objection!
But that knife was also the murder weapon that used to kill Clay Barrett. My bracelet could have also reacted to her because Hughes was her killer too. Ugh. He isn't asleep. Sadly, it doesn't work the same way, Apollo. My bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her.
Hold it!
That's the lighter that was found on the face of the steel with their fingerprints on it, right? But even if it seemed decisive, there must be other facts we don't know about it yet. If that's so, go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either, but Miss Sykes was the only one who was basically at the time of the murder. Which suggests Sykes had absolutely no motive to kill Miss
Objection!
7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived in Cosmo's basement. It wouldn't be strange if he had some kind of connection. Besides, people sometimes kill for photos you can't even imagine. I know, cases like that in your own career, right? How can you actually suspect this? Hello?
Hold it!
Isn't it possible that someone else used the same escape group? Right now, right? Why not? Oh, there's a security camera in the boarding lounge 1 aimed at the front pad door. It's the camera that caught Mr. Perrin and Mr. Starbucks. There's also another security camera in boarding lounge 2. It recorded Mr. Perrin's killer, rather, Miss Sykes coming out of the basement. Did it really capture Miss Sykes? Let's look at it. They were at boarding lounge 2. That worked. That makes sense. Had nothing in that night before the incident. And was overcome and passed out until around noon today. How did okay. Didn't even know about the explosion. That pretty was found. Just went out in the. That must have been when the camera captured. That's what made Apollo suspect her even more. In that case, most likely recorded the true culprit as well.
Objection!
That's the negative on that one too. footage taken after the Sykes is the only one who's here. What? Why? Order in the court. Can't be. But if it is, then it is incredibly incriminating. Wasn't it you? The previous trial, that's the way the culprit was via the space system after the pads have been pushed. In fact, the crew turned on its ear, leaving your client high and dry. Right. That is vintage Phoenix Wright.
Hold it!
Believing in your client to the end is a basic principle of good teaching. If you extend the same principle to your own coworker, probably right. Maybe I'm not. However, I don't care. In this case especially. Clay was my friend. That's why I have to know the truth. Trusted coworker, silly. Got a bot. Tell his house. Invested on himself. That only led to more doubt. All of us are really struggling. Apollo may have doubt, but I'll say it again. Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything important. So, Mr. Wright, you have the concrete to knock down my argument. Arguments have been very clear, Mr. Facts appear to be suitable. Oh, Mr. Wright, of my theory. Looks like not even you deny it. The Sykes was the one who's the only possible escape route. For these circumstances, there can be no other suspect but the defendant. Last, you think there was an alternative escape route? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Is that what you think, Phoenix? Was there an alternative escape route? Yes, of course, there must have been. But it's easier than he's letting on. You're just bluffing, aren't you? Hey, bluff? No way. Let me tell. Fine, Mr. You're a bluff. Fine. As long and clear up this doubt inside me. Wait. So is that what this is all about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is fate without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can finally fully trust her. Really trust me? Seems your junior partner has just showed us what trials are truly all about. I believe you're right. We prosecutors painstakingly question every detail in pursuit of the defendant, while we lawyers believe in and defend our clients. Both sides go all out against each other. That's when we discover the truth. Right. Battle's over. You will understand the true meaning of trust. That's exactly what trials are about. You agree? Yeah. I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside me. I decided I need to face it head on. No matter what the truth is that's waiting ahead, I won't be afraid. That's so like Apollo. Always uber earnest about things like this. Justice, I vowed to dispel every last bit of doubt I had at heart. Good. Because I want to believe in it, in mistakes again. Really hoping it was. Hoping it all out. I used Carson. Victor Cosmos was at the southern, leaving only the control room and the corridor to the basement. Which door could the culprit have escaped? Come on, Mr. Wright. Where do you think the culprit escaped to? Now this one's gonna blow your mind. Because you gotta think back to another testimony. This is gonna really blow your mind. I will even let you ask Andy for help. Because I know what one thing that's in this Sporting Lounge 1 that we probably didn't spend a whole lot of time investigating. It will blow your mind once you figure out the answer. Because we know it's not this one. We know it's not this one. But I think you're probably thinking this one, if that's going to eliminate all options. But what if I told you that's also not correct? Corridor? That's the answer Andy gave you?
Take that!
They really only could have escaped the corridor to the station. All they had to do was use the conscious Mr. Starbucks Prince to get through the
Objection!
It appears that all you're trying to establish is like guilt. If the culprit used that route, the only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer is none other than the defendant. Well, wait until Phoenix explains his situation. Ugh! I knew it. That's the only way it could be, huh? The culprit escaped into the corridor that leads to the station. I guess it's true. The only exit would have been into boarding lounge 2. Miss Sykes was the only person captured by the boarding lounge security camera. Investigated the crime scene thoroughly. But the only place the culprit could have escaped to was the Space Museum corridor. There wasn't any other secret corridors or anything. That leaves us with no other control. That Athena Sykes was the culprit. There really no other escape route? Come on a second. What if? Where are those thieves we saw in the corridor come from? What if they're a clue to the culprit? I think it is possible the culprit escaped, but then came out a route other than boarding lounge 2. Oh? Launchpad 1, Space Museum, were switched after the bombing, meaning the Space Center corridor was moving around the rail at the time. Exactly when an alternate escape route opened up for our culprit. Are you kidding me? Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you're serious. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Do tell. Where could the culprit have gone from the museum corridor besides boarding lounge 2? Okay. So remember what he said when he was in the Space Museum. Was moving around on the track. Where do you went? Well, he didn't go to boarding lounge 2, that's for one thing. And he didn't go anywhere near the control room. That's the other thing. Anywhere outside, huh? Is that what you're saying?
Take that!
We found something odd while investigating the corridor this afternoon. Namely, a few dead leaves on the considering where dead leaves come from, to point us to exactly where the culprit had escaped to. Yes, I remember seeing some leaves myself. Ah! Do you mean? Yep. While the Space Museum was in motion, just beyond the corridor safety doors was an alternate place that the culprit could use to escape. In other words, the culprit's real escape route was area outside the Space Center. George! Freaking insane!
Objection!
Do you know how impossible that would be? If that corridor is level with the 3rd floor. Even if the culprit tried to leap to the outside wall of the Space Center building, they would fall to their death. Well, let's figure out who we're dealing with first.
Objection!
Ordinarily, yes. But after the bombing incident, the culprit could make sure of a certain item. And what item was it? Alright, this is what the culprit used to leap to the outside wall of the building. There you go. This one you probably wouldn't need Andy's help.
Take that!
An emergency ladder. There was an emergency ladder in the 4th floor robots lab, and it was used that day after the explosion to help evacuate. Miss Blackwell herself used that ladder to escape down to the ground level. Recall that the launch pads were switched after the ladders were lowered. The corridor would have passed by the ladder while the pads were being switched. And that's when the culprit certainly sprung into action. And leaped onto the ladder. What? Who would have imagined? Order! Order in this court! Well, an alternate escape route seems to have emerged. Which means someone other than Miss Sykes could have been the culprit, right?
Objection!
Picking things up on the fly is an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. Wright? The theory has so many holes that puts Swiss cheese to shame. God dang, my Swiss cheese that I buy comes with no holes sometimes. I better feel the shame. All right then. Hey, what? I have your detailed information about the Space Center. According to this, distance between the museum corridor and the main building during movement is a full 20 feet. Somebody can jump that. Somebody can jump 20 feet. It wouldn't really be that hard to do. "20 feet? You're pulling my leg, right?" Well, he probably couldn't do 20 feet, but there are people that could probably jump 20. In addition, the corridor is 2 floors from the ground. Roughly, what's more, the culprit would be leaping to a precarious place, unstable ladder. But then again, we're talking about somebody that you know, human beings feel fear in dangerous situations. Basic survival instinct. There, Edward just opened the hole, or rather than filled in a hole. An ordinary person would certainly hesitate for jumping, or even freeze in fear and not jump at all.
Objection!
But the culprit had just murdered someone. They weren't in an ordinary state of mind.
Objection!
Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? They could have waited for the switch to be completed and escaped the boarding lounge.
Objection!
Because there was a security camera in boarding lounge too. The culprit knew they would be recorded if they left the Space Museum now.
Objection!
In that case, the culprit could have hidden the museum until things settled down, then blended in with the other people after the murder, or after the point. You claim that, despite all this, the culprit took a 20-foot death-defying leap, all in the brief moments the corridor and the ladder passed by each other. That's also a good point. They would have needed a running start while the corridor was moving to make that jump. If their timing was off, or if they couldn't jump far enough, it would have been instant death. What kind of person would attempt something like that? Stop bringing up good points, Edward. This true culprit of yours is nothing but a figment of your imagination. Why do you always have to point out every flaw? Right. It does sound pretty insane. The culprit would have to be someone who feels no fear, like a stuntman. But everyone feels fear at some level. Right? Wait a minute. Aha! I got it this time. I can prove that there is someone who could have used this alternate escape route. Oh, can you now? This proves the possibility of a person who could have used alternative escape room. Do you know what it is, Di? Matter of fact, I'll make it one easy. See it on this page. Just this page? Just this page. See it? Nope, not the capsule. We're looking for someone. The capsule is not a someone, it's a something. Well, the exhibit doesn't have a someone either. There are a bunch of some things. No, the pamphlet is a something. You're looking for a someone. There's technically one thing on this particular page that is of a someone. Phantom. Phantom's psych profile. Yes. This is about someone. You're very correct.
Take that!
What's that, Mr. Wright? This is a certain person's very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, or fear. Fear? Right! You can't be serious! Without the constraint of fear, he could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Just as poor I a broad jump on the ground without the slightest. This subject make a 20-foot leap, 50 feet up in the air. Could choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. Because you're saying that the person out here, the alternate route should be quicker and eliminate the chance that they'd be spotted? That's definitely. Was there such a person there at the scene? Yeah. Phantom. Mysterious shadowy figure popping up. Oh dear. And I knew the Phantom was there behind the scenes, Space Center bombing, but I wasn't sure if he was connected to the murder of Place Center as well. However, now it's all clear. Phantom, the only one who not only bombed the Space Center, but also killed Mr. Terry. What? What? Order in the court. Order, I say. Mr. Wright, please continue. There were just too many similarities between this case and the one from 7 years ago. Why? It can only be because both incidents are the work of the same Phantom. Phantom. The one who play? Who is he? Phantom. Pulling the string back. Unidentified active by the right. This escape route must have been part of the Phantom plan from the start. As was tricking Director Cosmo to switch the launch pad. The bomb on the second floor was sent to the elevator stairs to the basement. That's why he gave advance warning to planted the bomb when he did. Yes, I think you're right. But it doesn't explain this last thing. So I lowered my emergency ladder, like the detective told me. There was such a plan. Why couldn't they have used ladders in their other room? Robotics lab. It wasn't the only room with an emergency ladder. It seemed to fade. Phantom must be someone who kept the ladder with right. Who could it be? Well, Phoenix just already told us who it is. So you can figure that out on your own. Wait a minute. So I lowered my emergency ladder like the detective getting evacuated told me. If Blackwell lowered the ladder after being told by the detective lead. Ah! You gotta be kidding me! You figured it out right? You know who the Phantom is? Yes, I do. Who is it? Who killed Clay? Our mysterious spy known as the Phantom is none other than... This one should be very easy, right, Di? There you go. Okay. Went through it again. It should be pretty easy because they mentioned detective. And who do you know as a detective? After explosion. Remember, tap, tap. Undo fourth floor. Quite the madhouse. The detective who didn't evacuate fourth floor. So I lowered my emergency. Like the detective leading evacuate told me. Objective. Hear his tone. Lowered an emergency ladder from a fourth floor window. Escaped that way. Got out safely. I waited. Headed. This. Oh no. Detective. Here's a very emotional. This site profile says without emotion.
Take that!
What are you saying? You mean the Phantom is the Detective Fulbright? Exactly. We were all taken in by his fake persona. Detective Fulbright's real identity is the Phantom. Order in the court. But Mr. Wright, how could this be? That's easy, Your Honor. Detective Fulbright was leading the fourth floor evacuation effort. Our first clue is that he made no attempt to have any other ladders put to use. The ladder in the robotics lab is the only one he ordered to be lowered. Second is that he directed everyone to the basic shelter via this ladder. Verily, it was all part of a plan to create an escape route. After Detective Fulbright saw to it that the ladder was lowered from the robotics lab, he went to the lounge where Hill played Karen and escaped into the basement. The museum started moving slowly, so he waited for the right time. Got a running start. Just as the corridor was past the ladder. I don't believe it. The dilapidated detective did all that? Was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought... Sorry, we didn't catch your name. My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright. Heroic detective who defends our good citizens. Champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need. My catchphrase is, in justice we trust. And his concern for Simon was also just one big act? Or to form Prosecutor Blackwell and make him a valid member of society. So I can't just sit by and watch him give in emotions, tear the defendant apart. That monster killed Clay! He had me completely fooled! Come to think of it, he's the only one who brought that bloodstained lighter to court, too! The scumbag even made me turn on Athena! Damn it! How could that? How the hell did I fall for all that? For him to have wormed his way into the police department as well. Your Honor, the defense demands the question Detective Bobby Fulbright. Yes, I agree that we need to hear from him right away. So we'll take a short recess and then Detective Fulbright will take the stand. December 20th, 5:13 p.m. Court, Defendant Lobby, 5. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. If it wasn't for everything you did, I... Don't thank me yet. Still have an uphill battle to fight. Got it, boss. Or Apollo. Apollo! Well, this is awkward. Do me a... Could you punch me, please? What? Well, why should I do that? Because I should have believed in you. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. I'm really sorry that I didn't trust you. Ouch! Don't be such a dope! I was really touched by what you did. Huh? Now what are you talking about? want her to believe in Athena. I really do. What is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I can really fully trust her. You took the time and effort to generally think about who I am and what I'm made of. After all that, how could I punch a true friend like you, Apollo? You didn't have any trouble slapping him a second ago. I guess the slapping would have been less violent than punching. What do you think, Di? Thanks. And thanks for waking me up to reality again. Guess I know now who to call if I ever get sleepy in court. Yeah, let's go call Athena. Whack! The trial's still going, Mr. Wright! Looks like you have promise will work. Good work. Yeah, I think they're pretty great myself. They're not afraid to keep me in line. Anyway, that's some pretty good news. Poor Blackwell is surrendered and the hostage. The others? Thank goodness. Blackwell said she had something really needed. I granted her special permission. Blackwell. I didn't come to apologize. My actions were what allowed this to happen. But I did come. I'm here to complain about this. Blackwell. I want to apologize. The fact that you couldn't trust the court system is our fault. Yes, it's true the courts are filled with incompetent. Well, oh, Mr. Burr, does that mean you're excited to trust the system again? No, of course not. Be quiet, Hunky Punk. We're the ones who committed clear count. Leave it to us. We'll get them. So I guess that means she's starting to trust us at least. Alright. Simon, glad both you shared a long suspicion. She's glad that Athena's clear? Even though that she really didn't have any care for her? And it's all thanks to me and my robot. You better be grateful. never imagined going that far. I've always worked there. But I don't recall ever requesting your help. So ever I now that I guess it's my turn to go live in this glamour. Yeah, unfortunately that is bad. And I mean, big sister goes in and the little brother goes out. I just hope you're not talking for my trial. You probably give me the death penalty. Since she didn't murder anybody, the death sentence is not on the table. You know me all too well. I guess love can take on a variety of expressions, including stunts in your case. I truly was about to be executed tomorrow. So, for the view, like, won't be crossing the stick just yet. Too, of my heartfelt. Sorry I caused you, Simon. Very glad to hear. Laura. What Miss Blackwell did was what is clear, she did it out of love for her brother. My mind around Detective Cobra being I can't play. Right. Murdered my brought great stress. On little Athena brought the stress. I would allow me and brought the trial. Plain Venom's head by my own hand. That was my plan all along, after all. It's highly unconventional for a man of my position and standing. Formal paperwork has yet to be filed. But you are hereby officially discover the truth by your own hand. Okay, depart with has come at last. Across you. Along freedom in the air. I will call it Blackguard Fulbright. Shreds without mercy. I don't have to be able to part to how happy. So glad I won't cry just yet. After all, we've still got a trial to finish. Okay to cry at the end, promise. Prosecutor Blackwell. Right. Please avenge Clay's death for me. Talking about Apollo. You're coming to the defense bench. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me. Now can I? She's the defendant. That leaves you, Apollo. But are you sure you want me? I took a leave of absence and everything. Hell, our office is pretty sure-handed. That's all I've got. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Hello? You know, I can say with all my heart now. I believe. And now we're going to prove it to the world. Thank you, Apollo. I know you can do it.
So, you won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right?
Right, because I'm fine now.
Now this is the Apollo I know. Welcome back, Apollo! Almost time for the trial to restart. It looks like you have things well in hand. Yep. I should head back to the prosecutor. Why? I want to look. Namely, first person on the by the robot. I can pull right back up. Sounds great, last touch to picture. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay. All set to go? You bet I am. Let's do this. This is it. Final battle. Murder of Apollo's friend. Courtroom bombing. Case. That ushered in the dark age of the law 7 years ago. Destiny has called us to bring one responsible for it all justice today. December 20th. District Court courtroom. We're doing a trial at night. Let us now reconvene. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has never been more ready. You know, this is the first time we've been at the defense bench together since I debuted. Not to mention it, he's right. Follow Justice, first episode. Hello, back then, I thought you were more loud than you were reliable. really come a long way since then, Apollo. Grown a lot. Well, has been. I guess I've done pretty well. Still got that ego. Or else good or blood. The 7-year mistake now resolved, you can finally take your rightful. Yes, I guess we can keep the chit chat for later. Layla, please bring in the witness immediately. Even with those handcuffs off, practically black girls pretty much the same. 7 years of grumpiness doesn't go away so easy. Yes. Bobby Fulbright here. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am. Detective Fulbright. I don't know why you have been called to give testimony. Yep, because there is only one reason why I'd be called. And that is because it's time for justice. And justice we trust.
Objection!
Can't fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice? I mean, of course, I make mistakes, but hey. Acting exactly the same as always. Tell me about it. You're feeling awfully. Oh, right. You wish to dispel our suspicion. Let's get to your test. Alright, fine. You want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that. The embodiment of justice. I am the very embodiment of justice itself. I won't have fellas with your far-fetched argument. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. What we do have is proof that Athena Sykes is the culprit, this lighter with her prints on it. Unfortunately, that's not proof enough for us because that could be a fabrication. So you're saying the suspicion against you are false, and that the defendant is the real culprit? That's right. Mr. Lawyer's escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof that I made a big leap onto a ladder. Don't have proof. Or correct about that. However, you don't have any proof your claim. I guess you're right. But you can't find justice evidence. Who can find? Anyway, justice. Just is.
Objection!
Don't make me break out a dictionary on you. Please don't throw the book at me. Tell me the fan didn't just make me stab a stupid pun for him. Concord! Let's just try not to lose focus, alright? But my justice is crystal clear. Yeah, no wonder why they didn't last on the shelves. Because they had Fulbright's face on it. You know what I'm talking about, right, Di? You know what I'm talking about? Crystal clear Pepsi. It didn't do so well because they had Fulbright's face onto it. Forget about the Pepsi logo and Fulbright's face on it. What's not clear are your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence!
Enough of your rubbish, Fulbright. If you have given an ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's question and prove it. Prosecutor Blackwell. Prosecutor Blackwell. Oh, Fulbright was his partner. Oh. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Truth will be revealed in this cross-examination. Suspicion against Detective Fulbright are, at this point, only. As it is my duty, I will judge the claims against the detective as impartially as I can. Does anyone have any objections? Fine, Your Honor. Now, ask away and don't hold back. Well, there don't appear to be any objections. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Hold it!
Embodiment of justice? Those are just empty words. But they say if you keep saying something, it can eventually become the truth. Isn't that how people make their dreams come true too? By wishing over and over? Alright. Let's just move on.
Hold it!
My arguments are hardly far-fetched. There's careful reasoning behind my theory. Yes, well, apparently there's reasoning behind even tofu. But what we have against this Sykes, though, is not just reasoning, it's solid evidence. And it's called the slider, because this Sykes' fingerprints on it in the victim's blood. Yes, it's true. But the Fulbright brought that evidence to the trial. If you harbor any suspicions, I suggest you ask Fulbright right now, especially about that lighter. Right. What exactly should I ask about? You want to ask about number? Okay, we'll do it. Because we can always go back to this statement again and do the other one. So how many prints were found exactly? 3. The thumb, index finger, and the middle finger. The right hand. Your Honor, that is an important statement. Can we please have it added to my testimony? You got it. You beat me to it. Be it investigating or testifying, speed is the key. 3 prints were on the lighter: the thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of the right hand.
Hold it!
So 3 prints from her right hand were found on the lighter, huh? Certain of this? I stake my life on it. Right. Isn't it odd you saying the prints are from a... Why would you say that? Well, think about it for a second. Tina always wears that glove on her right hand, right? So there's no way she'd leave prints of those 3 fingers from her right hand. Yes, that's the reason. Hey, great point. Didn't I catch that one? Detective Fulbright, I'm sure you heard our discussion about how Miss Sykes always wears a glove on her right hand. Well, I have only one thing to say to that. Do you have evidence that she was wearing that glove at the time of the incident? No. If you want to prove the defendant is innocent, you'll have to ask better questions than that. I need a pleasure. Miles? Who? Try asking her about something else. You want to know about the positions? Okay. Please tell the court about the position of the prints on the lighter. They're around the same spot on either side as they would be if you were holding it. I suppose if it was used to light the room, it would be held that way. I believe this is important. Please watch the statement. Prints were placed just the way they would be if someone were holding like lit.
Hold it!
Yes, Miss Blackwell did mention she saw a lit lighter being held up. Yep, meaning the first thing Miss Blackwell saw was the order of the fingerprint. When we saw the image, we saw the person holding it left. It just strengthens the argument against Miss Sykes. Of course, when you get anywhere except conviction land. Should I try asking? So which one sounds more important? The number of prints? I think the number of prints does help. The position doesn't really help us much. But it's up to you. So how many prints were found exactly? 3. The thumb, the index finger, and the middle finger of the right hand. Your Honor, that's an important statement. Could we please have it walk into my testimony? You got it. He beat me to it. See it investigating or testifying immediately. Okay. So we already pressed this statement. So now it's just a matter of figuring out which statement to pick. I bet you probably want me to go ahead and read the after dialogue. You get a clue, so let's do that. The statement that was added. I'm not sure if it's relevant or not. Well, at least he seems willing to answer a question. Let's ask a different thing. Detective Fulbright is a tough adversary, I thought. Okay. Andy will be back. You got the right statement, right? So now we have to present evidence. The other one was position. We didn't really get much out for position except for a traditional way you would hold a lighter when it's lit. That didn't give us nothing. Yeah, that's what I was already saying, that we when we were thinking about this, it was in his left hand. Why are there prints for a right hand?
Objection!
You say the prints were from a right hand, is that correct? That's right. Very clear print. But that just doesn't add up. Huh? What doesn't add up? According to Miss Blackwell, who saw the culprit herself, this person held the lighter in their left hand. Oh? So here's the dilemma before us. Why are the prints of the lighter from a right hand instead of a left hand? Oh, you're right. It doesn't make sense, does it? Connor, this lighter can hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witness's claims don't even hold water. Dr. Fulbright, I hope you have a good explanation. I can't understand it. Definitely right-hand print. Then why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement? I got it. What have you got, detective? Mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection of the culprit in the mirror. Go on. Miss Blackwell was looking in through the window of boarding lounge 1, wasn't she? back and the right of the room. Right? And across the room on the opposite wall is a large mirror. So are you saying, yes, the culprit Miss Blackwell saw must have been a reflection of the person in the mirror? Why do I have a hard time believing? Oh, I see. In that case, right and left would appear reversed, wouldn't it? Now you see, that's the logic of pure justice.
Objection!
But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection.
Silence!
Right, don't you'd sooner kick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle in it. Huh? That's right. Besides, the lighter could have been in the left hand. Miss Blackwell said she saw an Earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? That emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Right. Emblem. There's no emblem on here. Back. Blank is smooth as the judge's fine scalp. The culprit had held the lighter in their left hand. They would have covered the emblem. So, what's more, this is the kind of lighter you flip open with your thumb before lighting. So if the culprit had held it in their left hand with the emblem out, visible, they wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. But if they had held it in the right hand, they could easily open it. So it means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand. No! You make my beautiful contradiction! It appears you planted a flower that bears no fruit. See how it withers before my flower of justice? Oh. Managed to discredit almost everything I've proven up to this point. In justice we trust. Now do you see? I'm not this phantom you've been talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? I bet they're just a figment of your imagination. Oh, it's so sad, so very sad, but I'm afraid Miss Sykes is the culprit.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, I believe you said that the emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look at it for yourself? Do you see an Earth emblem on both sides of the lighter? You're lying, Detective. Well, let's take a look. Pardon me? I mean, yes, my bracelet reacted to a statement about the emblem. He's definitely hiding something big. And I think if we use my talent, we might be able to figure it out. Justice Dono, are you to use the cheat of yours again? It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackwell. Very well. Whether I like it or not, I suppose we should use whatever works right now. Go on then. Well, Apollo's right. It's not really cheating. It's literally his bracelet tightens when he feels somebody's lying. Not exactly cheating. You have something like cheating faces in poker. That's the idea. Yeah, Prosecutor Blackwell's reluctant. Blessing, apparently. Okay, Apollo, you're up. Here goes then. Fulbright, could you repeat that last statement one more time? What in the world are you up to? Alright, fine. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. Your Earth emblem is only on the side that you can see when held in the right hand. We're going to examine him from head to toe. Saw that, right, Day?
Gotcha!
Detective Fulbright, you might not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase "the Earth emblem," the left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your hoist. But Mr. Lawyer, I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about. Be that it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me explain. Tell me how to read, Andy! Sorry about that. I don't need a backseater. But why? You're not making any sense. You can't just
Silence!
be still and do as you're told, Fulbright. Sorry, everybody. You have nothing to hide. You shouldn't mind them having a look-see. Did you? What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'm not sure what this is about, but if Prosecutor Blackwell insists, it must be something important. I will allow the defense to examine the later. Good. Now maybe we'll learn something new. I hope so. Now let's check out every... Oh, this is the Earth emblem. Like the Fulbright was talking about. Anything noteworthy? Hey, look at this. It resembles actually some kind of button. Wow, it's transformed into something. Hi, what does that look like to you? Yeah. A handle, a trigger. Is this what I think it is? There's no question. It seems what you have there is a gun. What? On. So that's it. Your Honor, please recall the morning trial when Director Cosmos was on the stand. The bullet that hit the oxygen tank was extremely small, maybe a 10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. Looks like this is the gun that was fired at the scene. I'm flabbergasted. Lighter? Was a gun? So when Detective Fulbright would touch his point, right. Whenever he mentioned the Earth, he must have subconsciously thought about the secret behind the lighter. Hello, Bucky? In other words, he knew it was a gun from the very beginning. The lighter that transformed into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. Not the kind of thingy, not that kind of thing any other person can get their hands on. In fact, I'd say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. Detective Fulbright, you will explain yourself. There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was on in the space museum. Then I brought it straight in.
Objection!
Whenever you mention the Earth emblem, touch your host. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun. Accuse me all you want, but where is your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun? Not exactly. Whose picture on it? The psych person. It proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene. It would appear the detective was right. Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent or what? Although it pains me to do now that we are where we are, I have to make the following assumption. Coming from the prosecution, the person who fired the gun at Director Cosmos in the lounge after the incident. The person Miss Blackwell saw holding the lighter. The person who murdered Mr. Terran. The person who bombed the Space Center. Are all the defendant. Athena's sight. The print on the lighters are just sites of proof. No! Now, do you see? A man on the side of justice couldn't possibly be culprit. I think this sums up Miss Psyche's part full of fair. Evidence certainly does seem to point to the defendant's guilt. Do you have anything to say, Prosecutor Blackwell? Evidence is everything. Therefore, Fulbright's claim firm. But calm down, Apollo. He's just saying that because he has to as the prosecutor. The lawyer, our job is to prosecute criminals and justice. We shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, You have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bed hair.
Objection!
Says the man who's wearing sunglasses at night. If it's proof you want, it's proof you'll get. I wear my sunglasses at night. How long is this game? Well, we're looking anywhere between 30 to 40 hours. And I've spent nearly a month on it, doing it only on Mondays. So you could probably get this game done between 2 days. It could take, if you do it non-stop, 2 days. It could probably take 2 days. The whole story, I mean, this whole story, this entire episode, let's see. This is what, like the, no, this, because we already had the trial. We had another trial yesterday, and then before that we had the investigation for chapter 5 or episode 5. Didn't we? So this is 3 parts. Okay. So I usually do about 3 to 4 hours. So we're looking at roughly about maybe 16 hours. Yeah. I'll prove that this letter is not Miss Sykes, but yours. Sounds like you hit on something. Well, prints on the lighters are the basis. I think we should reconsider the credibility of the evidence itself. I think this lighter might be worse evidence. Right. Could be all part of Fulbright's bigger plot. Did he do anything out of the ordinary while I was off on my own? I can definitely. It is indeed. Have a look at this. What's this? A lighter? Detective. We'd like to run a comparison on some found at the boarding lounge. Oh, yeah. I just happen to have compiled the print data of everyone related. I can always make another copy for myself, so it's all yours. Here's a gift. I assume he's playing a big trap for us all along. There's got to be something off about this evidence. What's wrong with the lighter as a piece of evidence? This one should be pretty easy, Di. No. Two suggestions were presented already. It leaves one choice left. Are they really Athena's fingerprints? Definitely matched her print data. But what about the data itself? Detective Fulbright, you were the one who provided us with the lighter and the print data. Isn't that correct? Yes. What about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints matched the print data. But I have to wonder, was the data you used official? Mr. Roy, are you suggesting that the evidence might have been fabricated? I guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the print. Using the official sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case. What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? There's no need for such antics.
Silence!
Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun. Very well then. Taylor. It appears that the official data is the result. It's just as the defense claims. This proves that the prints on the lighter do not belong to the defendant. Yes. The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Fair. Lighter updated in his court record. Those were Clay's fingerprints on the lighter? Oh, I see. Come to think of it, wasn't it you, Fulbright, who selected the victim's prints? I personally loved during the investigation. He had to get his fingerprint to confirm his identity. When you took the deceased's fingerprint, you could have easily planted his print in the lighter with his blood. After which, you wiped the blood off his hand. By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data. All to put the blame on Miss Sykes. This ploy must have been to distract us from the Phantom who was behind everything. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the culprit. So does that mean Detective Fulbright really is the Phantom? Remember, the killer's escaped her. No ordinary person would have been careless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom. A man with no emotion could have done it. Detective Fulbright, you were the one, only one, who could have used the escape route. Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? Here we go. You ready? Answer me, or so help me, I will splash you to tiny slivers where you stand. All right, I'll talk. Confess. I'm not the Phantom. He confessed that he's not the Phantom.
Silence!
It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. I've actually been after the Phantom myself. Under the cover investigator? That sounds less than wholesome to me. A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information. And that's what you are, right? Right. I was working to track down the Phantom, but sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching. We already are at this point that we can't believe a word that he says. He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate. What?
Objection!
You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then who was the mysterious person Blackwell your Starbucks saw? It was the Phantom, I tell you. All I did was help him by having the emergency ladder lowered.
Objection!
I don't believe you. Then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was also one of the Phantom's things. Being the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Seeing the crime on Athena was just another one of the Phantom's orders. You expect me to buy that? Well, right. What was the Phantom's ultimate objective? I was told it was sabotage the rocket. Someone who didn't want launch to happen must have given. I feel apologize. The Phantom told me ordered me back. Like files. Puzzle. Home. Tell me. This past her city. I haven't. This been a honor the Phantom pulled the food rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years. Enough, right. Tell us the Phantom's true identity. Oh no. Very careful. Right. This has to be for all kinds of corporations. There's a number of organizations that want him dead. If people believe I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom after all. The ceiling blown off, I suppose you are vulnerable to a sniper shot in the courtroom. Just 2 seconds ago, Wright was treating Athena like a criminal. Does he really think he's going to lie his way out of it now? But on the surface, everything does seem to make sense. This could be badness, right? If we can't find a flaw in his logic, right, come all this way. Can't let Wright 3 go free now. There, I finally told the truth. Now I'll help you see how foolish I was, Phantom. Sure. Echo? Leave me. I believe you. I don't think. What? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's the
Silence!
Evidence is everything. Must admit, there's no clear evidence. Adam. Just, I recall the only solid proof seen up to this point. The fact that Detective Wright fabricated evidence. But I've known. Sure now. All this time, quite intent on rehabilitating. I don't believe his evidence is a lie. Waiting until he finds out the truth. Prosecutor Blackwell. This fooling thought he could reform a dead row inmate like me. And go out of his way to quite a nuisance. Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe me? Blackwell hasn't really been taken in by that big pony. However, even if it was intentionally well, still acted as intentionally accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy, and don't ever betray me again. You got that? Oh, thank you! Such a vote of trust is a very beautiful thing. It's like everything has been resolved. I can not guilty verdict will come. Very good. I'm very glad to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up. Miss Sykes will go free as well. Right. We can't let this trial end here. If we do, the man who killed Clay will get away. I know. No. But I don't have any proof that Detective Fulbright is innocent. Is that? He's going to get away just like that? Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation waits. And with that, I'm off. Oh, we know who this is. The defense. No, wait. Not the defense. The defendant feels it's not time for a verdict yet and would like to see this trial continue. What? But I was just about to declare your innocence of all charges. This doesn't feel right to me. Apollo, think it's scooch over. Athena, what are you doing? We don't get held in contempt of court. I have some questions, Detective Fulbright. Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful to Prosecutor Blackwell for what he's done for you? Of course I am. And I'm truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. Tina, where are you going with this? I have yet to hear a single any of Detective The suspicion against him has been cleared up, but not feeling happy at all. What? That means he may not have any evidence, but the heart doesn't lie. That's it. With your special ability, you just might be able to stop him. Your Honor, the detective has been deeply traumatized by our accusations. Well, even before all this, I thought he was a rather odd fellow. If he doesn't get counseling right away, who knows what might happen to him? Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting? Fulbright. I think you better have that counseling. Not you too! You've been taking a batting mark ever since you were accused of being lieutenant. Such as you're an undercover investigator. Your family has been taken hostage. I fear you might have finally lost. I thought you believed me!
Silence!
Oh, how you amuse me so! What's going on here? That was an excellent bit of psychology. Now, Simon? I knew you would catch on, Athena. Huh? Mind filling me in here? Guess we left you in the dust, huh, Mr. Wright? Simon was only pretending to be believing he was right. Because too, I noticed that there was a lack of emotion like joy or relief in his heart. So he gave me the chance to take a listen. Listen I did to the voice of Detective Fulbright's heart. What? You two were working together just now? Come on, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart. You got it. Time to check the instant replay. Bridget, one of me. Let's do this. Thank you for believing in me, Prosecutor Blackwell. I am an undercover investigator, but the Phantom was hoisting me. He stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. I'm a bad person for cooperating with such a man. But he took my family hostage. What else could I do? Even with all his over-the-top expression and gesture, he's registering no emotion at all. Just like I thought, and right in line with the Phantom psych profile. Uh-oh. Detective Fulbright? This lack of emotion proves you're the Phantom. Hey, what's going on? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold it. What do you think you're doing, Detective? Hey, I'm not doing anything. It's time to hack into the new Matrix program. I can't do anything with it like this. Ah! Fancy fight you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal studies. More like as a spy. Thanks, Prosecutor Blackwell. There. Now that you can't hack me anymore, I dare you try to hide your lack of emotion from us. Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings. As a matter of fact, you won't be very deeply with that accusation. What's going on? All of a sudden, I'm getting an overwhelmingly happy reading. Huh? But he's literally crying us a river over there. Oops, my mistake. How about this? Yikes! Now he's angry all of a sudden. What's he trying to pull? Like as not, it would appear our friend is not completely without emotion. Just as says in Dr. Blake's profile of the panel. Subject has a deep psychological makeup of almost no emotional fluctuation. Oh, I get it. So he has some emotion, right? Right. Leads me to wonder why you can't sense any emotion from him at all. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotions. Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell. You are correct. The result of my daily training. A very important skill for us undercover investigators. Or like for us spies, seriously. I wonder why he suddenly shows several strong emotions. Wait a minute. I think I know. I sense there's a feeling you're trying to hide with your exaggerated emotions, Detective. A feeling I'm trying to hide? You're the one who has been saying I'm the fan. You don't have any emotions. Of course, this is show you same emotions I truly possess. And you have no objection to analyzing it, right? No, analyzing it. But I will state it again. I am not the and forewarned, your analysis of the sure about this, but it see the Phantom? No way! Oh, I'm so sad! See? I told you I have emotions! How dare you accuse me of being someone who would kill over a moon rock? I do regret cooperating with the Phantom, of course. But I'm so glad this whole misunderstanding is cleared up now. This is actually going to be a tough one because he's just filling out emotions. So we have to pinpoint him like normal. So which statement are we going to pinpoint? Because we can't just pick an emotion. Third one? Alright, so which emotions are we picking? Are we going to pick? Remember, all these emotions are just going to be blinking on and off, so all of his emotions are clearly just weird.
Got it!
I found it. I found the one emotion you're truly feeling. What? Hidden in the middle of the chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. See that, Die? Out of all of the testimonies, or statements, when you talked about the moon rock, I felt a fear that couldn't fade. Fear? Huh? Fear that a man with hardly any emotion. And it was a response to the moon rock. Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because I'm not entirely sure if the moon rock would actually reveal his identity. Of course, that's it. Now, Fulbright, just tell us the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. Has top secret information for all kinds of corporations. So there's a number of organizations on him. If people believed I was the Phantom, I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now there are assassins lurking nearby. This case is about the Phantom, after all. Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You're afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity. His identity will... You would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make the Phantom afraid. Me? Right? So there really is something about the moon rock that... Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much feel the moon. Or like, had to take it with him. Because there was something on it that would reveal his identity.
Hold it!
Where do you think you're going? Hey? I'm going nowhere. Just me, or was he going to use that weird watch thing to try to get away? How many more of those toys does he have? And where can I get myself some? Now he's probably thinking the same thing, right? Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this report right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock? In justice we trust. Not emotions, Mr. Player. Evidence is 7. 10. I'm afraid? Don't make me laugh. Whoa, was that just now? But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing the case from the psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts to analyze service no purpose. And now, this dark age of law, nobody would see claim that effective. Error when evidence is fabricated. Fully expect daily acceptance. Or exactly as you're feeling. I fear not. Well, I admit I don't have any. But I still say that examining a person's heart has its merit. Oh, then why don't you listen carefully? Listen to the voices, to the hearts of the people out. Like here. Crap. But it's not like an analytical science psychologist. Also, the accused people. sight. Analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many women. It has been key in getting to the truth. But none. Your Honor, the defense's claim is false. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to very well. I will give the opinion of this trial. I don't feel that a person's emotions are quite as compelling as actual evidence. But, Your Honor. There, you see? Nobody believes you, and you're pumped up charges. However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analysis can contribute to making the truth. I have seen her do this firsthand several times already. Surely, yeah. Does this mean you will accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor? Yes. I believe your claim. I think there is a merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regards to the moon rock. That is the court's opinion on this matter. And that's a win for me. No, a win for analytical psychology. Now, Mr. Phantom, you will tell this court the reason for your fear. Analytical psychology? Sure. Fine. I'll approach precisely by those abstract themes. Oh. My fear. I felt fear when I thought about the movie. Minded. Yeah, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason would the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? None at all. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. And there you have it. Now, why I'm afraid of the moon rock? Sure, sound convincing. But so does any big con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. Phantom is like the mess. Flesh, bone, or alone can't cut it. Oh. With your deductive body of evidence for us, let us send this miserable Phantom fellow other world together. You and I, Prosecutor Blackwell, we have a duty to bring the Phantom down, restore the people's faith in the court. See, covering for his demons. I allowed the Phantom to escape. As a prosecutor, first to the murder. They're part of the responsibility as well. The being suspected of forging evidence, my attorney said, false. The two of us and the Phantom were there at the beginning of the dark age of the law. And all turned cut away. Foul specters gave on. All the remains in the righteousness of the court of the faithful. Us? Standing? Fragile deals in the past. Pulled by a boat. Cross each other. Acted by the old cross. So.
Objection!
Once two people overcome their misgiving, that's where real trust is found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like this is stronger than you and your lies always. Okay. Here, listen to this. Kitty can tie. Oh, Phoenix. You're right towards the end of this case. Welcome back.
Hold it!
It only reminded you of the Phantom. Don't make me laugh. You are the Phantom. Evidence is everything in court of law. Or did you forget? I was forced to testify over. those tactics work here on out. In real life. I hate to admit it, but he's right.
Hold it!
Your family? Like, who in your family specifically? Oh, I don't know, like, maybe my lover, for example. For example, maybe we need a more concrete answer for that. Hey, my mother, my son, or my daughter? Maybe it was all of them. I'm so sad, worried, I miss them so much. He's obviously lying. Look how upset I am. Is it any wonder? Is it any wonder I followed the Phantom's order? Is it any wonder I've got too much time on my hands?
Hold it!
Can't think of a single reason that the Phantom might be afraid of the Rock. I thought the Phantom wasn't even supposed to have any feelings. How can someone like me, with a wealth of emotions, be expected to understand the guy? Phantom. Person with very few emotions. Only be afraid of something really big, like his cover getting blown big. I'm willing to bet that the moon rock has something to do with it. Maybe the Phantom's fingerprints are on the rock. Fingerprints can be wiped off. And maybe he wanted the rock so bad that he literally pulled on it and left his DNA. We're dealing with a spy here, Athena, not a slob. Well, he's getting closer. Just not the drooling. True. But maybe the DNA part isn't far off. See? Huh? Something unexpected happened to him during the incident. I just know I have something to show why the Phantom is afraid of the moon. I'll just do my testimony while you're pondering. That should give you a big clue, Ty. Completely big clue, so keep that in mind. Don't forget that. And also remember that statement.
Hold it!
And how afraid are you exactly? I'm so scared I started to shake even when I see the moon in the sky. Do you shake when you see Miss Dyke's hearing? Well, to be honest, since the very first time I met her, I felt more than a little frightened of her. I guess some people just inspire that much fear in others. Right. You were thinking something mean-spirited and rude, weren't you? Of course not. Let's keep up this defense. Now do you understand? The very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock was that.
Hold it!
After all that you've done, how dare you speak the word justice? In justice we trust. I'll say it as much as I want, with absolute confidence. Whatever I say is just. Is just. That's how it works in this dark age of the law. Get the best of his argument. I'll find a way to get him right where I want him. All right, or rather, the phantom here in regards to probably being afraid that his true identity will be revealed. Right. So that's why the Phantom has him several years ago. In that case, we had something to show the real cause of Fulbright's fear. Who just might be able to expose his identity. You want to press this statement? Oh, okay. I was like, you really want to press that statement? Okay, now we have to figure out a piece of evidence. I might be looking at it right now.
Objection!
That one wasn't that difficult, was it, Di? Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. Of course, that's the knife the Phantom used to kill Clay Terran. Right. And the exact same type of knife the Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand. You were going to say that? Yes. That was discussed earlier, as I recall. He dodged at first. So I only got his clothes, but I tried again. This time you got him, didn't you? Yes. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his remember the culprit. My theory that the culprit's blood got on the. He was afraid that if the blood was analyzed, his true identity would be revealed. We were going to mention the knife. It's very easy to pick up because, first of all, the cross-examination mentioned DNA. Where are you going to get DNA? Yes, Athena says saliva, but there's another way to get DNA. Your blood. That explains why the Phantom had to remove the moon rock from the crime scene. I mean, we ran analysis now. We know who the Phantom is. Ha 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 ha. Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the moon rock in question isn't. That may be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in a great detail. You can? Of course. Not. You don't actually expect this to believe that, do you? Because, fool me. Ah! What the sport needs is a bully free zone. The infamous sword of the beguiling bluff. Edge is without compare. Come now, ready it with me and show us just how finely it cut. Your Honor, this is an outrage. Oh. This is an outrage. Ah! Go on, Right Dono. Let's start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab, but in this video of nowhere to be seen. Oh, the Roy. But here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime? Good thinking, boss. Secret security was super tight at the space center back then. All that inspired the Space Center having very strict security in them. All personnel effects were examined thoroughly, coming and going. You couldn't even smuggle the withered old feather through those checkpoints. Does this mean that the moon rock is still somewhere in the Space Center? Calm way, then change mind, fade way. In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible. Why is that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, and especially the lab. The moon rock was never found. Could I forget about that? Sad, but true fact. Still having to grasp on how it was done. But the Phantom made the moon rock vanish away. Oh, outrange. Logic and evidence tells us otherwise. Phantom didn't have the moon rock on him when he left the lab. Yet, the thorough police search didn't turn up anything. And it never turned up in the 7 years after that either. Has it? Phantom made the rock disappear without physically removing it himself. How? There must have been a way. Think. How did the moon rock vanish the robotics lab? So, can you or can you not show what happened to the moon rock? Yes, I can, Your Honor. What? Oops, sorry, I mean, what? In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. How did the Phantom make the moon rock disappear from the crime? Well, we had the capsule in our possession. The moon rock vanished. Whatever it was, whatever the moon rock was in, also vanished. Plus, I don't really think the moon rock can fit in the Hope capsule because the Hope capsule is smaller than the moon rock itself. This apparently had dust, like moon dust. Hat, hat one exhibit. That's not going to really help us very much because go through the details. It shows you photos. There's the moon rock right there.
Take that!
That's the whole capsule, right? The one that went up with the Hat 1 rocket? He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it in the center town either. So there was only one safe place to stash the Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day. Yes, he must have loaded it onto the Hope space probe eventually. But if that's what happened, then the moon rock would have been launched up into space along with the rocket. Preposterous! It would mean that for these past 7 years, the moon rock was exactly. The Phantom got rid of the moon rock in the most cosmic way he knew how. It was out there in the depths of space, aboard the Hope space probe. What? What? Order in the court. I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat 1 anyway, the villain. He used his primary objective to conveniently hit two birds with one stone. Right. He planned for the moon rock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space, thereby destroying the one piece of the evidence that could reveal his true identity. But Mr. Stark and the others spoiled the Phantom's plan. The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later with the capsule in tow. Ah! If we analyze the blood on the moon rock, it should make one thing crystal clear: that you were the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. So he killed Clay just so he could get the moon rock back? I believe so. The original assignment may have been just to sabotage the Hatch, but at the same time, he also had to keep the evidence of his crime 7 years ago. That's why he went to the footing room and attacked Clay as he made his escape out of the rocket with the captain. Oh. But in the end, it was all that he could do to escape himself, so he didn't get the captain. Clay must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung onto the capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh. You really do. Boy, he's totally out of whack. Wow. Game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit it to it all now? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I am not the Phantom. The blood on the rock is just another one of his team traps. Oh, I'm not sure what to think. I suppose that the Phantom is a spy worth his salt. The trap is not out of
Objection!
But in this case, you could say anything in the trap. That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framed into taking the blame for this phantom. Your Honor, I'll believe further investigations in order.
Silence!
Further investigation? Or like plotting your escape? No more. I will bring you to justice myself if I must. Here and now. What? Really taking die, Simon Blackwell. Hey, you guys aren't really... Just what we needed. Looks like I made it just in time. Edgeworth! I have good news for you, right? I've uncovered some very crucial facts. Did you find anything about the Phantom's true identity? You might say that. Started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. All three, an employee and 2 officers, registered in the robot's recognition system. None of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright. But there's more. I've yet to share my most important. Right? Prosecutor Blackwell? Best brace yourself. Edgeworth is about to lay a bombshell on us. We've had a number of those, haven't we, Di? A lot. This one's a pretty big one. This could probably clear out courtroom number 4 and not leave it in ruins. The man you see there before you, Bobby Fulbright, already long dead. See what I mean? Huh? Well, what's that supposed to mean? An unidentified body that was found a year ago has now been proven to possess Bobby Fulbright's fingerprints. Does this mean yes? And there is an imposter heading to Bobby Fulbright. An imposter? And Who in the world is he? The game gets smart and goes question mark, question mark, question mark. Enough for your trickery. You will not reveal yourself to us, and I shall do it for you. What the? No! Whose face? Oh, look what you asked. Ask? What is the meaning of this witness? Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you. And this is where the game falls apart. Wait, that's... Hey, Apollo, what's up? It's me, Coleman Starbuck. Starbuck? But that can't be right. You can't really be the Phantom, can you?
Silence!
Of course, the real Starbuck was aboard the Hat 1, which was set to be destroyed. This is actually the part that I have a feeling that the second team kind of were drinking too much for this one. No, this is just another man. Didn't I tell you? I'm an undercover investigator. I can change identities at will. I can be anyone I want.
Objection!
Not so fast. I have the Phantom psych profile right here. If we compile a psych profile on you and compare the results, it will prove that you're the Phantom. Again, that voice, those words. I cannot accept this sight. That's amazing. I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now, give me that evidence. Huh? Time to take out the trash. Perfect. How could you? Now how powerful the justified dream can be?
Silence!
I'll put that without wearing another man's face. That's delightful. Crazy. My real face has no means of value at all. Endless. Or perhaps it really is the case. Or perhaps it is really the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. What must you see? Look in the mirror, Adam. Not an awful lot. Right. I am. I am always living as someone else for my assignment. I don't remember what my face looks like, or even why my personality. Age, memories, personality, peace, emotions, goals. I left them all behind. I have none. I am no one. I, nothing. Endless. What's with this guy? Is he even still human? Professor Means? His name is technically Aristotle Means. Yes, it's a reference to mythology. And yes, there is a statue of him. Now, we resume with your lessons. Oh, huh? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, it would prove that I am the phantom. I believe that there was blood on the moon rock in the capsule. Now that we know you aren't even Bobby Fulbright, your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore. And why don't you bring this moon rock in? This decisive evidence, Hope capsule. I think it will do that. Get ready, because the Hope capsule is about to steal your. Fine! There was a courtroom bombing today. Capsule was there in the courtroom as evidence. Was blown to smithereens. Looks like you have finally caught on. Full marks for the defense for effort. What a shame. Hope lost. Courtroom explosion. So that's the real reason this courtroom was blown up? It was all for the Phantom to destroy that one piece of evidence? I can't believe it. Have we really reached a dead end after coming all this way? No, actually. Has the only evidence we have on this guy really been destroyed? How dare you continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just your cover.
Objection!
And the defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Furthermore, we have proof. Or at least a prayer. I'm afraid that won't do, Mr. Wright. Humor us, Judge. At least put some weight behind your swing, Right Dono. I know, I'm trying. Only one thing that can unmask this. That was blown to bits. Courtroom bombing. On without a trace? What if? Alright. So, fragment. A strange black and yellow thing on the left side of the very well, right? See your foot. What evidence will finally prove the Phantom's identity? Guy, you already know the answer to this one. At least you ought to know the answer to this one. Because I think I showed it several times to you before, right? Okay. Yes, she should know what it is, because I showed it to her several times. Welcome back. You know the answer to this one, right, Di? This one?
Take that!
Isn't that the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Moon rock along with it? Are you saying this will reveal the Phantom's identity? Yes, Your Honor. Focus your attention on this photo taken after the bomb, specifically right here. So, what are we actually looking at, Ty?
Take that!
Please take a look at this newspaper article. This article about the hat one, or this article about the hat one. Now please note the strange black and yellow rock there on the left. That's the moon rock. And when we look at this photo of the bomb fragment, see how there is a rock-like object with the same coloration? Oh my, yes, I see it. It would seem that the moon rock was much more durable than the Phantom thought. If we take a look at the all the fragments that the police found, we'll likely find one with blood. And DNA testing on that blood will prove that the witness is indeed Phantom. Unbelievable. But that's impossible. Surprised me, sure. That's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragment tested straight away. Oh, and you'll having a DNA test too. All right. Trailer, contact the police department immediately and order the testing. Mr. Blackwell, what does the test result show? Correct, rock fragment that had blood on it appeared to be several years old. DNA testing field? Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed. They've confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they? There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Caught in 7K. Good joke, good joke. We've jumped from 4K to 8K already. Admit it. You are the fan.
Objection!
Huh? Mr. Wright, did you just raise an objection to yourself? No, I didn't say a word. That was my objection, Apollo. Huh? This is a pretty good objection, too, don't you think? No, Excuse me? So, do you have an objection or not, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, no, not really, Your Honor. No, not you, Mr. Wright. I mean the witness, Mr. Wright. Oh, crap. Did this dog get any more insane? Mr. Wright, this fragment of rock in the photograph, and those just like it, how can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? Are you Is he being serious here? There's only been one moon rock, and he's questioning that it's coming, if it's been from the same moon rock? Of course it is! There's only one moon rock that ever existed on this planet! Care to explain what you mean? Well, there may have been a rock or two in the courtroom that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rock? You can't prove they're the moon rock, right? Yes? I can go in my backyard right now and I can't find a single rock that looks black and yellow. Guy, can you go in your backyard and see if you can find a rock that looks black and yellow? Matter of fact, Minecraft is a good example. Do they have a rock that's black and yellow? God dang, the moon rocks in Minecraft isn't even black and yellow. It looks like cheese. If I did, I yeah. If you did, you'd ask questions.
Objection!
Don't be absurd. Just compare the fragments with the rock in the newspaper article. Anybody can see they're the same. They have the exact same coloration.
Objection!
But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. It's highly unlikely a rock with the same unique appearance appeared to be in here. But you can't deny it a possibility. Yes, I can. For that to happen, it's 0.000000000000000000000000001%. Okay, that is the possibility.
Objection!
But your blood was found on one of the fragments. Hello, nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. Why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago, I tripped and fell in this very courtroom. You can hear me, right, Di? Let me know if you can hear me. How much was gone? How much did you guys miss? Don't know? Well, let's see. The box just went down. I'm thinking we were discussing about black and yellow rock. He said that he was telling Apollo that he injured his knee in this very courtroom 7 years ago. Did you guys see that? Did it cut off with Apollo? What was the last line that Phoenix said? The witness. Okay, so he just got done telling Phoenix, it says, because Phoenix was trying to, Phoenix said that he sounded a little foolish and he couldn't really prove that it's not true. Started sweating bullets. And then the witness was like, it says, oh, you're starting to sweaty bullets. Aren't lawyers supposed to smile? I forgot what the actual thing was. And this is the line we have right here. You're the last person I wanted to hear that from. Well, then why don't we get those fragments analyzed? We could ask an expert to verify if they were from the moon rock in the robotics lab or not. Yeah, well, yeah, there's not a black and yellow rock on Earth. Oh, kitty. Sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. Why not? In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you need to sample the moon rock 7 years ago to compare it. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore. There's no sample data left. You see, sort of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from the moon rock. Oh! No! There's really no way to prove it? You're finally ready to throw in the towel.
Objection!
So, the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? Right. It's such a valuable rock, too. But it's lost to us forever. Wrong. Not completely lost. Another piece right here. By our side. Shining fragment. Turn everything around. Final piece of evidence to put this phantom away. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care. We do. Even if the person holding it hasn't realized it yet. Is that true, Mr. Wright? Pay no attention, Mr. Connor. Just fluffing his nose. I wonder if you'd be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Try me. A piece of evidence that shows the original moon rock isn't really lost. This. Ah, you know this. I hope you know this answer. Because it was revealed to us last week. About killing their last week. Was our wish and courage. Tina, you may not know it, but your mother left with you a very important piece of evidence. Dad, the bluff. You don't have anything. Oh, you do. Evidence that will finally court you. You have a moon rock of her own. Yeah. Oh. Oh. You mean? Exactly. A gift Dr. Sykes left her daughter. Item, Tina, is cherished and worn all these years. As distant as Dr. Sykes may have seemed her daughter, that fragment of her love. Shine off the darkness past and give us all hope. This is the defense's sample of the movie.
Take that!
Your sample? The earring that Miss Sykes always wears was made from the original moon rock. What? All this time? Right here with us? No! Can't be! The composition of the bomb fragments and the earrings are found to be a match, and it will prove beyond the shadow of a doubt of the fragments in the photo. And since the test result shows that the blood on the fragment was yours, this means that the identity you tried to hide so hard will finally be revealed. Identity I tried to hide? You do hide. May not have something as yours, but now even I can hear the fear in your voice. Fear? I don't fear. I left all of my emotions behind years ago.
Objection!
Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions not inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust. I suppose you have I couldn't face the fear inside me. I couldn't get over the trauma of my past. I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
And you're just a coward for running away from yourself. But I have my doubts about Miss Sykes. I felt like I would collapse under the weight. But I wanted to trust her. And I knew I could trust Mr. Wright to uncover the truth. That's why I was able to face my suspicions without hesitation. Running away. How can I run myself when there's nothing inside? Nothing at all.
Objection!
I know it's hard for someone that's willing to trust others to understand. People have emotions. It's just a fact of life. And so people can be weak at times. That's exactly why people need to trust one another, so they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. Without trust in others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? This? No. I'm afraid. I'm scared. I feel fear. You can't outrun yourself. Remove that mask and unleash your emotions. Confront your guilt head on with your own true face. My own true face? No, please don't. I know you're there. I haven't revealed anything yet. Honest. My own true face? I don't have one. My face. Is this my face? Is it? Is it? No, that's not it. No! Oh! This isn't me either. Is this me? Oh, which one is my face? Oh, what am I? Who am I? Attack in this very courtroom chills me to my bones. The police are doing everything they can to track down the sniper at the seat. Prosecutor Blackwell, how does Detective his imposter do? He's a lucky fellow. Bullet didn't hit any vital organs. Appears to be in no danger of dying. That was a fortunate for all of us. Analysis of the final piece of evidence, right, Dono said. Well, the game is never going to show you his true face. Composition mistakes earring in the fragment blood on its mask. We can now be certain that it is a fragment of the moon rock in question. Murders and bombings of the Space Center, both past and present. Bombing of courtroom number 4 and all of his own. Other crimes are numerous as stars. Under suspicion of all these things, spy known as the Phantom has been incarcerated. The prosecutor's office is now responsible for his well-being. There are still myriad of things wish him to tell us about, after all. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. Oh, it's time to finally bring this trial to an end. But before I can do, will the defendant please return to her proper place? Yes, Your Honor. Now then, this court finds the defendant Athena Sykes adjourn. All right. December 20th, 9:12 p.m. Getting close to real time. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. So we're going to end up seeing an animation of Athena that we have not seen at all yet. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Well, thank you for being there for Athena. The least I could do. Athena was great, wasn't she? You're so strong throughout that whole trial. Daddy, I'm so glad to see you. Lucy, you all right? Are you hurt? I'm fine, Daddy. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up. So that's our truth to you. I'm really glad to see you're safe. Right. If you're I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. Edward? Never would have caught him. Wasn't rolling. Come on, Edward. Talk to you. You're the one who've been tracking this animal this time. Plus, you're the one who gave Blackwell permission to serve his process, right? Yes. Two of the phantoms was somewhere nearby. He's trying to find him. I never would have won this trial without your help. Besides, for you, saw to it. I got my attorney tag back. So you figured it out, didn't you? Yeah, getting my license back. Went just a little too. Could have been much harder after that evidence. Oh, still you. I think you can finally bring Dark Age to even the darkest time, darkest night turns to dawn eventually. Our sun will rise. But, other questions by charges, big deal of the trust towards the court system. Could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. Could have killed you. Got a little Maya head. The furrows in that brow of yours just keeps getting deeper and deeper. So I should smile more, huh? I'll think about it. Oh, the complicated love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Tina! I think I know who. Oh, that's him. Tina. I'm forever in your debt. Went through all that trouble taking the bar exam while you were over. Well, I knew that if I didn't get your pass kicked, I studied and studied. So I'm so glad I made it. But I still made it. That a girl, Athena. It's good to see you finally letting your tears out. I survived by the skin of my teeth, thanks to you. But you, Simon, for trying to throw your life away like that. Never mind. But my honor bound duty to protect your life. That's where it's most to love the treasure. That's some loyalty. I really. Oh, looks like we can breathe easy. Hello. Took all of us together to pull it off. That boss. Definitely the most amazing turnabout I've ever seen. Fucking guy. Often best capable players around. Right? I'm gonna work extra hard except for all the worry I caused. All the justice is fine, ready to go. Let's hear it for the Wright Anything Agency. Well, nobody's going to try harder than me, so you'd better watch out, Apollo. Simon is free thanks to Mr. Wright. But there are so many more people out there who need their help. Right. Needing you both to help them. We still have a long way to go. Get ready, you two. Want a major victory, but the war is far from it. Still people out there suffering false charges. Got a lot of work ahead of us. Never hope the arcade cause will close. Hey, I know one thing we have to do. We have to celebrate with a bowl of piping hot noodles. Huh? Nothing like a bowl of Eldoon noodles after a trial. Oh, Mr. Wright's tab. That's how it works at the Wright Anything. Right, Mr. Wright? Huh? Huh? Huh. The boss, it's your duty to express gratitude to your people for their great work. This is a tradition. In that case, allow me to join in the festivities. I would greatly welcome a bowl of noodles. Huh? I have an idea, Daddy. Why don't we just invite everybody involved with the case? The more the merrier, right? Oh, Mr. Dick, look how far you've come. Who knew you'd grow up to be such a generous gentleman? Guys, under these circumstances, there's only one thing I can say. Di remembers this from the original trilogy. Only if I get to join in. Hey, no fair. I want to say it too. Okay, here we go.
Objection!
Okay. While this isn't exactly the end of the game, we do have one more episode after this. I'm not going to read it right now. For the simple fact is, they don't stop. Anyways, there is one more episode after this. We will start it next Monday. But this traditionally ends the main game. And this would be the episode that we didn't originally stream last time. So, yeah, we will be revisiting some familiar people. This will have a reminiscence with Ace back in the first Phoenix Wright game. Oh, and expect more Clown Court. This is going to be entertaining. So, What do you think? What did you think so far of the entire game, Di? Especially the main game, since we haven't done the DLC game yet. Was really confusing at times. This particular case is probably more confusing than the rest of it. I wasn't really a big fan of how they ended it. I didn't mind the case. I bet you all felt the same way, that the ending was kind of weak. The case itself was pretty good. You're probably the only one that actually enjoyed the ending. Everybody else also said the same thing about the ending. It wasn't really the best ending for Ace Attorney. Because something as far-fetched as the Phantom and having infinite number of masks, that's not really... That's kind of easy to end the game with. The devs, they weren't the main team. They were like the sub-team. No, we're not going to Spirit of Justice, didn't I tell you? Oh. You mean the DLC case. The ending? Utopia moment. After the DLC case, I'm going to take a week break. I do this with every Ace Attorney game, and this is going to be the last. This is going to be the last Ace Attorney for the year. I won't start Spirit of Justice until next year. With this hanging over our time. You know what that means, Di. There won't be a Discord stream tonight because this held over our traditional time. But you will see her again. This is not the last time you see her. And I know you like pearls. You like the original cast from the trilogy. We aren't going to see Bobby Fulbright because he's technically dead, and he was always dead from the beginning of the game. That is a spoil. But this DLC case, this is also going to confuse you too. Because this DLC case technically does not follow after the case that we just did. Technically, you like Fulbright too? You like Fulbright too? Kind of a comical character. Even if you didn't really meet the guy, you met the Phantom throughout the entire game. So yeah, the DLC case technically actually fits after episode 3. So, and you will find that out when we get into the DLC game. Kind of, sort of. I had my suspicions from the very beginning when I played it. He didn't really seem like a capable character when I first saw him. He was basically going to be a one-off character. But Guy is probably saying to herself, "Where's Detective Gumshoe?" The last game you seen him in was in Apollo Justice. Never know. When Ace Attorney 7 comes out, we may get a chance to see Detective Gumshoe. And, no. When Ace Attorney 7 comes out, will I be starting from the beginning and go all the way to the end? If I do, Amy's probably going to be playing all of them. And I probably will be doing Wright Ace Attorney. And it'll be a toss-up on who's doing Ace Attorney 7. What's that? No, never does. That is something the player never gets to know. You still think he's an alien? He could be. He could be. Who knows?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Mr. Starbuck! You'll be fine! Just believe in yourself!
The moon's closer than you think!
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
Ah, yeah!
All right!
Through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache. Honestly, just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape the harsh pull of his tears and despair, I believe the hope and friendship can lift us all up towards a brighter tomorrow. So we will do this episode next week. Okay? They call it a special episode. It's technically GSPS. They can call it whatever. I call it episode 6. So that's where we're going to end up finishing out the year with. So, questions, concerns, criticism? Yeah, the ending did feel a bit weird. It is probably the weakest ending that is in the entire franchise. But other than that, I enjoyed the game. I gave the game credit where it's due. Despite that weird ending, I do enjoy the case. It is by far the darkest case in the entire series. And it's probably the darkest game in the entire series, too. Yeah, it is. It should have been a little bit more dramatic, but Athena's fear makes a lot of sense. I would have rather have seen an actual person that was actually described the way she's seen it. We didn't see the guy. We didn't even see the theater mask. Well, a majority of people find it pretty weak. It's not really the best ending. They did a better job with Spirit of Justice. I really enjoyed the ending of Spirit. And you'll get to see that next year. That will be the last Ace Attorney game I will be playing. Okay, the Phantom itself didn't bother me. The fact that they used the mask thingy as its forte, because he was technically cursed by the I guess you call it the Japanese mask that they had. But I would have loved if they were gonna bring in the Phantom. I would have just loved to see the Japanese theater mask. I would have just would have seen him, because if he was stuck to that mask, that should have been the mask. After he pulled off Bobby Fulbright's mask, that should have been the mask. And we could have had a lot more dramatic ending than what we did. They played it way too lighthearted on this, because how they were doing this game with every dark aspect with Athena's backstory, they could have continued it all the way to the end. And they could have at least made it so that Athena would actually face this Phantom and not fear it. Well, he did say he forgot who he was, but it was played on lightheartedly. It's just weird. That's what's weird about it. They played the ending off very lighthearted, despite the fact that the entire game was actually completely dark the way it was. 2013 was a very dark year for media. Because this comes out in the same year Frozen did. Very dark year for media in 2013. All right, let's change the scene. Alright, as I said, there won't be a Discord stream tonight because that held up. But we will continue Discord stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, possibly Friday, depending on how things look. We're almost done with that region, aren't we, Di? How long is that special episode? Let's see. I think it's. I want to say it's 4 parts. Because you have an investigation. Got the trial. Back to investigation. Back to the trial. If I would have to give out hours, I think you're looking at roughly about maybe 20 hours. Well, in my case, it would probably be a month because I only do it every Monday. Because we're already halfway through November. Next week is just a week before Thanksgiving. And I don't really exactly want to start Spirit of Justice in the middle of Christmas. So it may be more than a week. So we may play another game, fill out the rest of the year for Christmas. I will have to play on if this ends earlier than I expected. Yeah, so schedule. Tomorrow is Symphony of the Night. Wednesday is going to be Dot Hack. We got a little bit more work to do in Dot Hack. It's still kind of just a little over a month. Roughly about till Thanksgiving. Still got a little bit more work at Dot Hack that we got to do. Thursday is going to be Circle the Moon, which is going to be my last Circle the Moon stream. We will see how long it'll take me to finish it up. It may take quite a while and may be short. We'll see. I have it planned out pretty well because I have optional area, which I do plan on doing. I believe is a gauntlet, battle, boss rush. And on Friday is what guy? Sim. Because we can't use Volcan. Ensure that it gets saved periodically. You guys don't. I will have to see what they're going to do for Dolphin. See what they're going to do to help those that has the lower graphic cards that no longer support Volcan. So something that we'll have to look into. And this will be great. Nice. Here.